think you've got a first.
Yeah, I got a match.
Oh yeah, you do. Table 7.
Table 7.
He gets 2 games. All right. Hello, all. Faith is gonna get 1 game in the first break. So I'm gonna have commentary here. I'm gonna go out, make sure everybody got their stuff, and then we'll be rocking and rolling here pretty quick. Break. I shall return. I'm getting ready to do away with the break. It's, when you're doing it this way, you can't. There's no way for me to stand a game in the break because these systems all they care about games. Shit about the break. So what I'm saying, there's no other. Basically, I can just freaking change it to a freaking and then that will do everything in that. Maybe I'll discuss it with Jim and think about it after this session. I'm not going to change anything this session. All right, I'm back. Woohoo! Okay, what's going on here? Let's go. Good evening, Tony. Hi, Gerard. Good evening, all. Hi, Mary. You get a treat. You get your daughter right off the get. So the B I think stands for brat.
because that's what she is 99.5% of the time. All right, so here we go. So I don't know if Mom's on. She may be, she may not be. But I did have some sad news this morning. I got a sister posted that Blackjack didn't make it. So yeah, it was a sad post this morning, but you know, they did what they could. Oh, Mac almost hung that ball up. So anyway, now we're going to move on to happy news. We're streaming tonight. We have a tournament going on. There's people here to play. Oh my. Who's over on table 1 right now? That is Steve S. And I do believe he's playing Mark Worsing. Table 2 is Cody and Taryn. Yeah, Joey is in the house. So I'm sure we'll hear from Audra shortly. What is it? Today's Thursday. Yeah, there's no wrestling on. We have a total of 23 players for tonight. So yeah, should be a good tournament. Probably be here a lot longer than I should be for a race to 3 on a bar box. These tournaments seem to take forever. Got a late start because people want to come in and sign up at 5 minutes till. So I'm going to have some changes to the formatting after this session. I think I'm going to change the whole break spot piece because that makes things super difficult. And there was something else I was thinking. Oh yeah, cut off signups at 6:45, so I have enough time to do all this computer stuff. Because not real happy with the way this program's working right now. I'm gonna have to make some phone calls and see if I can get it fixed because the database just doesn't quite work like I think it should. I've got players that have played every tournament since I've switched over here, yet they're still not in the database and coming up when I type them in. So it's a little annoying, but I'll mess with it. Maybe I'll mess with it tomorrow during the day or something. See if I can figure it out. Get a hold of the head honcho. Yeah, I mean, I get that it is always on 32 players because that is the maximum that we do in our tournament. The problem is it's not saving people's information to where I can just type their name and there they are. So I'm having to re-enter everybody every tournament, and that's starting to get a little frustrating. When I was using Engine Pool, I didn't have that problem. But um, yeah, right now this whole little thing is supposed to be easier, so I'm going to get a hold of. I've got the owner, CEO, whatever you want to call him, of Digital Pool. I've got his email and his phone number, so I'm going to get a hold of him tomorrow and get this stuff going right, because this whole database thing should be simple. With Engine Pool, literally you go click the name and put register for tournament, and it moved all their stuff in, and it should be the same here, but it's not. So it's a little frustrating at the moment, but it's all right. I'll get it figured out one way or another. All right. So yeah. So got some stuff to work out, but I will definitely figure out how to use this system because I know a lot of people like it. It supposedly works way better than Engine Pool, but Engine Pool worked really well. So did I mess up? I think I might have messed that up myself. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's things go up and down for pool players. Sometimes we're shooting good, sometimes we're shooting bad. Sometimes don't get rolls, but tis the lay of the land when you're doing this. Um, she'll be fine. She's yeah. Unfortunately, she kind of needs to learn her basics from somebody other than who she's learning them from right now. Because the people that are trying to teach her basics right now don't really know basics themselves yet. Um, that makes things kind of difficult. Yeah, she's doing fine. She'll get better. She'll start figuring some stuff out. Yeah, I don't know why she would say have to pay me. I've never charged to help anybody, and I did try and work with her one day. We had a few moments, but not a whole lot of time, but uh, so
Girl say you don't like her. Go against me and on the stream table for her first.
yeah, but she's never here by herself, Mary, ever. I've never once seen her walk through the doors without a crowd of young'uns with her, so that makes it kind of difficult. Oh my goodness. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. What did I miss? Uh, she's gonna get 4 cues. She can only shoot with 1. Uh, yep. All good info. Mary, the other thing we can do is we'll pick like you said, a Saturday afternoon or a Sunday afternoon and bring her to the house. If it's just her and us in the house, it's way easier to keep her focused, make her leave her phone in the car. No, bring them down. I'll take a look at them and see what you got, see if they need anything to be fixed. If they are fine, what's going on, we'll look at them and figure it out. I think I'm about to change this tournament to a Fargo Fair Match tournament. Oh yeah, Billy and Mel. And I'm guessing Billy just won that match. Huh. All right. So next. Break. All right, just sent some matches. I'll be right back with commentary. Yep. So, like I said, as soon as you have them, or the next time you come down here, bring them with, and I'll take a look at them and tell you what you got for sure. And then we'll figure out what needs to be put in the safe and kept away from her until she's older, and what's a good cue for her to start playing with and not have to worry too much about. So we'll take care of it, Mary. Oh no, I don't know if I can always be counted on. I'm pretty untrustworthy when I'm sleeping. Um, Forget to do things all the time at that point. I try to be. Sometimes I fail though. Nice little bank shot by Nick. Oh, bad roll. Didn't quite. Might not have liked the results anyway. Shape. Is that the 7 ball or is that the 4 ball down? No, that's. Heck, I don't know what the heck that ball is. Seven ball. So he was fine with shape. Old eyes. All right, we got a match over here. Boom. I was looking at something else at the moment. Gerard, I was trying to figure out who's going where. Um, but people are actually just, you know what? I'll call it even. Yeah, Nick's been hitting the balls real good the last couple weeks. Um, so I'm not even sure if this is the first game or not. That has to be the first game. I don't believe DT's up 2-0 already. Mikey Mitchell back there playing Cody on table number 7. Amazon playing Eric there on table 6. Looks like Amazon won the first game. He's getting ready to break. Mel's on his way back to table 4 to play Mark, and that's an even match. Well, I know Nick Hugo has 1. All right, go ahead and mark that. See what we got. We got a 1-1. We got a 2-2. Got a match that needs to get started. We got a 2-1. A couple matches. Got no score yet, so we'll just keep watching, see what happens. Mr. Hugo, I think, is now making the 1-0 switch there because I'm pretty sure, yep. That's what I thought. Right. All right, so Matt beats those Tim Garcia. That's right. That match out. I'm gonna put you guys on pause to make sure Tim knows that he's got the first break, and then I'll be back. All right. So, anything happened while I was gone, or are we still in game 2? Still in game 2. Hit that ball a little soft. All right. Hmm? What's happening, Alan? All right. So, here goes up 2-1, right? One, two. Got
I
it.
think I submitted. It was 3-2.
I think that's what you submitted.
I think I submitted. Up to Marco.
All right. That's easy enough. All good. All right. See here. Bobby and Clay O'Neill. Loser match. They play Yvonne. Be right back. Clay doesn't carry a phone, so I got to go let him know he's up. All right. This should be a fun match. So we got Tan versus DT. No, we don't. No, we don't. Scratch that. We got Sargon. Okay, stay close for a second. I got a mission for you. Sargon is given Cody one in the first break on table 5. Just let Sargon know he's given up the first break. He'll know the one. It's one in the first break.
Cody?
Yep. Cody will find his way there eventually. All right.
Are you cool with if I come here and you guys not here and I brought a set of balls just to practice with?
You're just gonna ask Tony. They're for the streaming.
All right. You know what? I don't think she's ever really talked on the stream. She's been in here and sat down, but it's the other Faith that was in here talking that night. Yep. So I'm not sure where the other Faith is at right now. Really? Mary, you're out your mind, girl. She 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 may act a little more shy than the other, but around you guys, I see her letting loose. She is far from shy. And the other Faith is a little more reserved in here because she doesn't get away with much. Oh, no, no, no. Well, yeah. So he gets that award for the best worn shirt on stream. To this point, Patrick Phillips has not been back since we started streaming. So him and his Santa Claus Hawaiian shirts and stuff like that, the stuff that he wears are won't win until he actually gets to be here. But yeah. What is he wearing? Mushrooms. Is that what we're looking at? Yeah, we're looking at. Oh my goodness. Lady J, didn't get to talk to you before you left yesterday. That was a rough match. All right, let's see what we got going on. No and no. I need that match. Things are moving so slow. Yeah, no doubt. So I'm sure we'll run it back at some point. Or somebody else may step up and want to play. Who knows? Finally got a match set for 1:00 on Sunday. We got a couple old guys doing battle on a bar box, so that should be fun. Got Clay versus Whitey, which ought to make for an interesting match. They're going to run a 9-ball race to 5, best 2 out of 3 sets. And they're both posting 100. So We'll see how that rolls out. Should be fun. Clay's been hitting the balls really good. Whitey's been playing pretty good. So should be entertaining. Ow. Okay. So, real quick, there's Faith that was in the booth with us the other day, talking. That's the one that was on stream. Uh-oh. Come out of it okay. Nice shot. Got open tables. I don't dare call another winner side match or we're going to be way out in front over there. That match is coming to a head real quick here, and then I can get some stuff rolling at the loser side. So let's see what happens. I don't have a change of score here yet, right? No. Yes, that was Matt and Faith, and I believe it's Mac standing next to him. Yep. Those were just Predator balls, same balls you play with in Vegas. Pretty much every pool hall outside of here that you go to and play tournaments or league or anything else like that, you're playing with those Predator balls. So and just so you know, because I don't want you to feel like that's a forced thing, you guys pick your game. If you don't want to use those Predator balls, you don't have to. I put them out because they're newer, kept cleaner, and not beat up. So that's why those are the balls that were out. But yeah, like I said, though, you absolutely don't have to play with those. You are more than welcome to use league balls. I just use those for all our streams because, like I said, they get less play, and gives you a little more, a little cleaner, a little nicer ball. He gets the break. I just sent him a text.
Colby.
Got it. I will be right back. Gotta go let somebody know their spot. So yeah, Lady J, if you want to practice with those balls or hit with those balls on the bar box the next time you're here, just ask. I'll bring them out for you. Keep them stashed away behind the counter, or behind the back by the booth. Who won that game? I was wandering. Do we know? So I will say that cue ball on the Predator balls does play heavier than the Measle ball. And our league balls have a red circle ball, which plays really slow. Mr. 61234. This is Diamond Billiards in Modesto, California. Cody got it. Thank you, Eddie. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely does. And that one, even though it does weigh exactly the same as the red dot, the measle ball, it plays faster. It has I can't explain it, but it does. So, but yeah, like I said, if anytime you want to hit with those balls, you are free to play with them. Just let me know when I'm here. I don't know if anybody else will grab them for you because they might be afraid. Anthony would, but anybody else would flip out. Maybe Josh. I'll let Josh know that you're allowed to use them if you'd like. So anyway. All right, so Cody's up 2-1. Sargon's got some work to do. So yeah, Mr. 61234. This is, like I said, Diamond Billiards, Modesto, California. This is our weekly 9-ball tournament on the bar box. Race 3 handicap. It's also what we call a qualifying tournament. So we run our weekly tournaments in a 9-week session. Every night, 2 people qualify for the 9th week tournament, which is the final 16. That is then an added tournament. It's $10 entry all week. Thank you, baby. So the pool hall here adds $2 per player per tournament. So like tonight was 23 players, so $46 will go into the pot. At the end of the 8-week session, when we have our 16 qualified players, we also know how much money is being added to the tournament that only those 16 players can play in. That goes off, and then the next week we're right back to running qualifying tournaments to move forward. Thank you, Missy. So, yeah, Lady J, you know me. I just service first. So yeah, who am I talking to here? BAGN2. Brett Arnold. Yes, I do agree to an extent. But I've played with brand new measle ball and a brand new predator ball, and there really is a difference. It's not horrible. It's not, oh my God, I can't adjust to that really quickly, but it does. That predator ball carries more than the measle ball does. I shot Sargon. But yeah, so and yeah, that red circle ball that we use in our league is very spazzy, that's for sure. So that's what these guys are used to, because most of them, that's what they shoot with, are the league balls all the time. And so it does make a little bit of a difference. No, not heavier, believe it or not. Like I said, the Predator cue ball and the red circle or red dot measle ball weigh exactly the same, but for some reason that predator cue ball gets more roll. Not a ton more, but it does get more roll. It plays a little bit heavier. Now, the black dot muzzle ball I have not played with yet. I know there's one here, but I just haven't shot with it at all. But I don't know. Our predator balls go through the cleaner constantly, but it's kind of funny because again, the predator balls, if you look it up, they're Aramith balls, Duramith. They're made by Aramith. They're the Duramith ball, just set up and made for predator. So the predator balls are also Aramith balls. They're just branded for predator. But yeah, they are the Duramith technology Aramith balls. So. Start. So here we are. One game for the match. Brett, how do you like that wrap? How'd it turn out? Not a problem, brother. Yeah, and that's why I picked up those predator balls, and that's why we've been using them, is because we all travel to hard times. Give me just a second here, guys. I got to mute you. Cody's firing balls in. Well, Billy plays kind of slow. So I'm going to throw you guys up on table 3. What's he get? He One in the first break. All right. Hi, Cassandra. But yeah, I was happy with the way your wrap turned out, Fred. I just, yeah, it turned out nice. I was happy with it. Just hoping you'd gotten a chance to play with it and you're happy with it. Sounds like you are, so that's a good thing. Oh, I totally get you. I remember what those days were like. Miserable. So smooth, such a nice touch. This guy is something else. But this is a tough tournament for him. I mean, notice he's in the one loss side now. He got beat from a person that's rated a 4, so we had to give her 2 games. Doesn't take much to make that. Oh, don't do that. All right. So see if he's gonna figure it out. Nope, he quit on me. He quit on me. So that game was quick. Carlos just be tearing people up over there. All right, so this a game in the first. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be 2 games. Table 5. Okay. Steve. Here's somewhere. Break. Table 1. Oh yeah. No, I wasn't taking it. You were saying they were bad. It's absolutely. I know. I've got a couple different sets at the house. I have not bought the tournament blacks yet. I would have to buy the tournament blacks and then 2 separate balls for the 4 and the 5 to make sure they're the right color, because that would drive me insane. I got a set of the wonderful Easter egg balls, the Cyclops balls that I've not shot with yet. I know, well, I've shot with them, but I shot with them like one time, and it's not that the balls play bad. I just, those colors drive me insane. To me, that was a failed experiment. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go give some handicap stuff. So back in a moment. Yeah, I know. I think one of these nights when Sergio's here, I may shoot with his Aramith blacks and mess around a little bit when he's in the house. But Mike's looking, it's the new Generation 2 turtle rack. It's got a little bit different shape than the old round ones with the stuff sticking off of them. So he was trying to figure out what it was. Yeah, that's okay. We'll sell those pockets, Cassandra. Seeing as how you weren't here to pick them up, I'm sure I could find somebody to get them. I didn't. Oh, well, see, it's his fault. That's easy enough. And I'm kidding. They'll be here when you get down here next time. Looks like table 6 is a match. Matt, Nick, Hugo tied up at 2 apiece. That's fine. We'll be here. I'm guessing Audra must be dealing with puppy time big time tonight. She hasn't even graced us with her presence yet. Or is she holding out for somebody to say Mrs. Amazon? Nice shot, Mikey. Been watching Mike do this all day. I warmed up with him for about 2 hours prior to the tournament over here on table 19, and he was hitting the balls real well like usual. Matt over turf takes out Nick Yuko 3-2. Sends Nick to the loser side. Amazon is still on the no loss side. He's playing a match right now. I'm not sure what the score is over there. But if he wins this match, he's guaranteed 5th, 6th. Right now we're oh, rare miss. Good leave though. I not right now. I'm not. It's too busy for me to try and watch that and call this and do all those things. You know, I have a hard enough time talking and keeping track of what's going on this on these tournaments. So I did watch a little bit when I got home last night. Watch, Shane get through to the final 32 after losing his first match. Watched a little bit of the women's 10 ball this afternoon while we were here. Yeah, like I said, watched a couple of Shane's matches last night. Watched a little bit of the women's 10 ball today. Just been kind of running around and busy trying to get stuff straightened up. Got the new camera installed. I'm pretty sure I showed y'all, well, some of y'all anyway, last night that we're watching that now have what score, Joe? 3-1. Oh, he didn't win a game. All right, gotcha. All right, so we are in the 5th, 6th slot on the winner's bracket, which means I'm not going to be calling any more matches from there for a minute. Start taking out some of these tables. That one. Yeah, I forget who I watched. Pia was playing earlier today. I don't even remember who it was I watched her play. I didn't see the whole match, but yeah, I don't know. Tournament is an interesting thing right now. It's kind of you submitted it already. Yeah. Cassandra, was that match earlier today? That might have been the one that I was watching. Trying to remember. It was on right after Jasmine and Allison. No, never mind. It wasn't on right after. My hours are all confused. Jasmine and Allison, I was watching first thing when I got here this morning at 9 o'clock or 8:45 or whatever time it was. And then, yeah, she was struggling against Allison. She didn't play real well. She's actually kind of been struggling. You know, Jasmine's been having a rough time. Last several tournaments that I've watched her play in, something's missing. Not sure what, but I love watching Jasmine play too. I like watching Allison play too, but she was making some mistakes. Yeah, I totally agree. But that seems to be where things are at right now for her across the board. I'm seeing it a lot in her tournaments. Oh, see, I missed that one altogether. Who got that match, Gerard? Allison got that one. Hill. Okay. Well, now Mike's over here slopping balls in. Getting a roll.
Getting the jelly.
All right. Little Faith. Not your faith, the other faith. Little Faith.
I do, because I need her to go play on table 3 against Beatty. She gets a game. She probably doesn't know who BB is to chase him down.
Yeah. Christina's another one that's kind of hit and miss, and a lot of them right now. It seems like a lot of people, you start wondering if all this outside, pardon my French, sorry, bullshit is getting into these guys' mind a little bit when they're playing, you know, about how uncertain things are for their future right now. Where are things going to go? How's it going to work out? Oh, I agree, Christine. I love Christina's game. I think she plays really well. She just seems to have a few mental lapses here and there. The same thing with Steyer, Margaret. Yeah. She's gonna be something else too. I think you might see those two battling for supremacy for years and years to come. But it's not quite there yet. Still got that other Fisher lady that plays pretty darn good. Seems to just be cleaning up everywhere she goes still. Yeah, well, it's a lot. Yeah, everybody's got a lot on their mind and stuff, like I said, with everything going on. And yeah, those two have a little bit more that they're thinking about, and that is going to probably be the end of this set. Yes, Cassandra Kelly, that other Fisher lady that plays pretty sporty. I'm surprised you didn't catch the sarcasm dripping off of that comment when I made it. Forget what finals I just watched her tear through. But yeah, she is a fun one to watch. Yeah, Mitchell. Four matches rolling. Two matches. All right. I will be right back. I gotta go let Faith O, the one that was on the microphone last week, know that she is going to be playing on the stream table right now. why didn't Margarita get to play? Did she not make it to the tournament, or did she just get ran over by somebody? Like I said, I don't know a whole lot about what's going on right now, but hold your comments for a minute until I get back. I got to go let these guys know. Be right back. I thought they had all their visa stuff taken care of and worked out. That sucks for her. That's too bad. Well, I know Fedor had all his stuff worked out. Maybe hers hasn't. That would make sense. All right. Oh. Yeah, that just sucks for her. Like I said, stuff starting to mess with their livelihood when they can't get it worked out and travel to do what they do. So yeah, kind of sucky. Faith be swinging at the 9. I have a feeling Josh going to be swinging at the 9. Everybody's swinging at the 9. What's going on over here? Shoot a 1, somebody. Okay, so Sargon must have won that one 2-1 or 3-1. Actually, 3-0 because he gave up a game. But yes, this is faith that talks, not blue-haired faith. All right, I'm going to hold out here. We just refer to them as little faith and big faith. They're the same age, but one of them's, Mighty Mouse, and the other one's, yeah, probably a good 8 inches taller. Maybe not, I don't know, but quite a bit taller. I got you. I got you. Part of me wants to wait and put you guys on table 5. The other part of me is like, you know what? I should put you up to play now. Hugo. Nick. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on it. I want to put you guys on the stream. It's a good match. Josh is going to be swinging at the 9 ball again. Yeah, I Okay. Got that out of the way. Get a little safety here. So the next match that's going to stream is going to be an interesting as one as well. So we have 3 highly rated players in this tournament tonight. They're all 9s. One of which is Mike, who you've already watched. One of which is Sargon, who you've already watched, and one of which is Nick H, who you've already watched. So we got Nick and Sargon are going to be the next stream match. So that'll be coming up here after this. Yeah.
I don't mind. How's it? You're waiting for the match.
Well, I've got BB's match. He's 2-0. If he wins this game, I was gonna put the winner there over here on 1, and then
Okay, yeah, you already got it.
yeah. Another nice bank. Sophia got caught making faces. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ouch. I just made a face when Faith hooked herself behind the one other ball on the table like that. Ooh, why so soft? I'm normally the guy that's why so hard, but no, this time it's that's an understatement. All right, that one's done. Billy gets the first break. One. Yep. Now you're playing Billy on table one, and he gets the first break. Table one. Oh my lord. All right, I'll be right back. Some people don't pay attention to what the heck's going on. All right, so that's done. That's done. That's going. There, go. So this match will be an even match. Got those two going. That one are now over. Game. Two. Let me go get these guys started, and then I'll come back and call this match. Josh. Josh. All right, so here we go. I feel like I should start telling everybody I'm sending matches by phone. You got 5 minutes to report, and then you forfeit. I bet you everybody would learn how to use their phone. But I digress. Just a game. Ding.
I was wondering if your mic's on.
My mic is always on. And
Oh,
yes.
I just came to say hi to my mom since she's texting me horrendously
Well, she's here too.
because she's sitting here spamming my phone. Hi, Mom. Love you. I lost the baby.
Yes, I know. I was paying attention.
Oh my god, Mom. Remind me to tell you a funny later. Was my mom talking about me on there?
We would never talk about you.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Uh-huh. Okay. Liar. Y'all talk about me all the time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mom does. Comment on it.
And I'm not a liar. Love you. Bye. Oh, children. I think we're in trouble, Mary. Hit that ball a little soft, but not a problem. Well, it looks like you might have a better angle than it looked like he had. Oh, yeah. I hope not. Like to be out of trouble every now and then. I spend so much time in trouble that at least I got a smile and a love you when she walked out of the door, rather than a throw something at me. All right, so Sargon jumps up to a 1-0 lead. Telling you, it's a start. Like I said, she could have thrown any number of things that are back here. There's pool balls. There's all kinds of stuff back here to throw. So. Gerard, thanks for joining us. Yeah, this will probably run pretty late our time, so be running pretty early your time. Thanks for joining us, Gerard. Have a great night, and we will hopefully talk to you on Sunday. We do have a match scheduled at 1:00 p.m. on Sunday right now, and I'm looking to get a second match scheduled for 3:30. So we'll see what happens. So, good night, Gerard. See what Sargon does here. Beautiful shot. Sure, he would have liked to have seen a little better leave on the 2 ball, but he does have the bank. Got to get back down on the 3 though, which is way down here. At least I think that's the 3. I guess it could be the 5. Oh no, that's the 3. Hector, what's happening, brother? Why aren't you here playing? You know it's tournament night, right? Yeah. Lord. A nice shot. Not what I thought he was going to do at all. I figured he'd be locked up on the back of the 8-ball there, but that was a heck of a shot on the 2-ball. Nice shot on the 3-ball. I have a feeling this rack is over. Biggest problem he has is 6 to 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, kind of a little back and forth thing going on here. Got to the wrong side of that ball. So he's going for a ride. Up table, back down table. Or he's going to cut it in the corner. Might be looking at cutting that ball in the corner so the cue ball naturally goes in the direction of his 7-ball. Let's see what happens here. Looks like I don't know what he's doing. Going side pocket. Oh, not gonna like this shot. Sure, he's probably not real thrilled about the guy jumping all over the place on the table next to him either. So that's a nasty little shot if he doesn't scratch. And he didn't. Left him an edge. That's cuttable. That was a nasty little safety. I like that. could have been a nasty little safety. Hit it just a touch hard. Yuko's looking at the one rail kick. All right, you got it 3-0. Is that what I heard? Yeah, he has a tendency to do that. We'll see how aggressive he plays in his next match. So he'll be playing the winner of this match. Ooh, did not get a lead. See what happens here. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, he doesn't like this shot, and I can't say I blame him. Yeah, I don't know that I'd like where that's sitting either. See what he does here. Might just try and roll it in and hold the cue ball as close to there as he can. Yep, exactly what he's doing, but hit it good. That ball good. Left himself a good shot on the 8. That is a major thing there. Don't try and force something. Just doesn't force it. Just gives himself a shot. Gives himself a shot. All right. Yeah, Lynn, I agree. That's what I would do, and I probably would have scratched in the side pocket or missed the ball. He just shoots it easy, takes a shot that was given to him, and runs out. Why he's over there and I'm sitting behind a microphone, right? Matt is playing Amazon on table 1. And that's their first game. So Sargon wins 3-0. All right. We're going to stay right here with the treat. Maybe not a treat. Maybe a treat is a little over the top. So we are going to stick any of the post up watchers and Sacramento guys that are watching this will know who this other player is. You just won't know him by this name. So I'm going to go let them know that it's one game in the first break. And then we'll come watch the fun. Which kid? Oh, Carlos. So you got it 3-2? Well, he'll come up. He just hasn't been playing enough in the tournaments for me to. Oh, I know. Oh, I agree. I agree. Yeah. Smart kid, good kid. He's yeah. So if you're watching, I may have to send you waivers to sign to watch this match because there's a chance you could get hurt at home watching this guy play. Bless his heart. All right. So old man digging, you forgot to come talk to me on Tuesday. I've still got your $10 bill from last week's tournament sitting here on my countertop. So try and remember this Tuesday. I'll set an alarm on my phone to remind me. I forgot. BB gets one game in the first break. Well, thank you, sir. I will put it into the donation bag and send it toward the next new camera, which is going to be another one of these cameras, just like we're watching now, but a side view on this table, which will also give us table 6 and table 7 added to our stream, and then some different views of other tables. So yeah, I will toss it in the bag and put it toward the next camera coming. Yeah, you notice I won't go with that self-given nickname on this. And I like the Benny Hill thing. That works perfect. The only thing we need are topless girls running around out here too, just like Benny Hill, and then we're good to go. You know, want to keep it authentic, right? Yeah, I just can't get myself to put his nickname on the stream. I just can't do it. At least my camera's far enough back. I'd be afraid I'd have to go bubble wrap it if it was any closer to the table. When I was still working off of the folding table right behind the pool table, I used to always warn him when he would play in tournaments on stream on this table, hey, don't go running into my table and knocking my camera and everything over. I'll have to kick him out for it. He never did. Gary Brown was the only one that ever actually ran into the table. So, you know, one of the calmest guys you ever watch shoot pool. I mean, he's the one that runs into it. And I got this guy that's all over the place. Never did run into it. Go figure. Yeah. So we should just call him Snipper. You know, they play him up on post up. You know, he's got his own sniper cam and all that stuff they do with him up there, and that's great. He kind of has a cult following up there, and that's fine too. But yes, Mary, he's very animated, and you haven't even seen the worst of it yet. He's been this is kind of a normal for him. He's not overly animated yet. So is this still the first game? All right. Yeah, this is absolutely a huge contrast in styles between these two players. It's comical. Sargon is so stoic and just smooth, calm, and BB is a Category 5 hurricane. Man, he's just something else. You know, there's a lot to be said um, about BB and the way he plays, but one thing you know is the guy's having a blast. He's having fun. Which, like Tim likes to say, if you ain't having fun, you're doing it wrong. Well, he has fun, and there's definitely a little bit of an entertainment value to watching him play. Kind of makes you smile sometimes. You just gotta kind of chuckle and go, wow. So hats off to him. You know, let BB be BB. Let him do him. He's having fun. Oop, you ain't gonna like this. I try. Like I said, it's not my style. It's not me. It's not Sargon. It's not, it's not any of us. It is just BB being BB, and respect, Yeah. You ain't gonna tune it down for nobody. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Now I can see, Cassandra playing like this every once in a while and running around crazy. Oh, got a bad kiss there. Still safe. Still a tough shot. He's got to come with it. Ow. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Ah, it's a beautiful safety there. I guess it just depends on where you're at and what you're doing. At times, you just got to be serious, but you know what? Having fun playing pool, maybe not necessarily the place to be too serious or overly serious. If you're not a pro and you're just out here having fun, have fun, guys. think he was trying to use that 6 ball to tie the 2 up and make ball in hand kind of irrelevant, but he shot that ball a little hard and didn't hit it where it needed to. So now Sargon's got an open table. 5 ball definitely goes. 3, 5. Get back to the 6. Over to the 7. There's some work. Okay. So I guess that's not the 8 ball over there. That's the hell. I don't know what ball is that. That's the 4. And that's the 6. So 5 to the 6. 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6. He's not going to go crazy. I don't. Oh, what a stroke. Nice shot. So this is his key shot here. Getting back on that 6 ball's got to be not difficult. I think it's the hardest shot he had in this run, though. So we'll see what happens here. The draw shot. Smooth as silk. And hits it perfect. All right, so. And that puts Sargon up 2-1. Two to one on BB's break. All right. Let's see if he tries to beat the cue ball to the rack. It's always fun to watch him do that. No. Oh. Gets the safety out of it, though. And then gets ball in hand. Yeah, it's funny because even as good as as good as Sargon plays, and you got Mike Mitchell who plays absolutely fantastic too, but their approach to the game is polar opposites as well. Not to the extreme of BB polar opposite, but definitely very opposite. Mike plays a power game. Sargon plays just a smooth. Mike ain't afraid to shoot any shot. Guys, a shot maker and a half for sure. Amazon and Matt are tied up at 2 apiece over there on table 1. Sargon's looking at where he wants to be for the 8. You're not sure. Doesn't like the line he stepped on or something. Who knows? Take a double take. Might have seen something in front of him that caught his attention. Hard to say. Nice shot. Very nice shot. So, and that will put an end to BB's night. Sargon will be moving on. I got you. I was watching. I was talking smack about you in here.
I got a bit of a wait. Back on.
No, so you're gonna go to table 1 as soon as they're done on 1. Yep, they're tied up at 2, so they're on their last. Watch this hill game over here. Whoever wins this game wins this set. Nice shot, Joe. All right, so that gives Joe oh my goodness, are you talking about Sean? All right, this is going to be a game in the break. This is going to be a game in the break. I got it. So you and Sargon, or no, you're not playing yet. So Sargon and Carlos, if you could do me a favor, let them know it's 1 game in the break, and then Matt and Josh is 1 game in the break. break, and Matt's giving 1 game in the break.
Mike giving,
Matt
giving.
giving 1 game in the break. No, to Josh. You play Mike Mitchell, or no? Yeah, you play Mike Mitchell. All right, so. Ooh. Josh. D. Yeah, I remember Sean. That was a long time ago. Um, all right. So Matt's given up 1 game in the first break to Josh here on table 5. And Sargon is giving up 1 game in the first break to Carlos on table 1. If Carlos gets his tech, he might be waiting on Sargon. Get out. Yeah. Okay. So that's. Yeah. There we go. All right. They're getting ready to go do their thing. And then the hot seat match, which will be the next one on stream, is going to be Mike Mitchell and Amazon. And Amazon will get the first break. I don't think he opened the pool hall. That was somebody else that opened the pool hall. I actually worked there for a short time. And then later on, Robert bought it. And then I believe after that, Amazon had it. So yeah, that pool room had 3 different owners. I'm not 100% sure about the timing, but the first guy that opened it was what was his name? I worked for him for a bit when he first opened it out there. And then it was either Joey that took it or Robert that took it from him. And then, but I know Sean went there a lot. But yeah. I have to ask Amazon when he's back this way. He'll remember the order. Yes, it is closed now. Hit that ball a little hard. Wouldn't surprise me. Let's see if I can get Amazon over here. We'll get the skinny on it. Huh? Yeah, that's fine. You and Joey are playing for the Hawks. Uh-huh. Yeah. We'll find out. Like I said, Joey, I think he might be outside having a smoke, so he'll come in when he gets a moment, and we'll get the skinny on the old Oakdale pool room. Probably the one that I have the least amount of memories of. Even though I worked there, I don't think there's, other than the one on Yosemite, there really hasn't been a pool hall in Modesto that I didn't work at. Well, take that back, break time, but that opened after I left. So that opened when I lived in Albuquerque. Why? He's winning 1-0 right now. He's winning 1-0 right now. Yeah. And now he's about to be tied 1-1. If Matt makes this 9-ball, they're tied 1-1. Oh, now he's standing there ignoring my text message. All right, Amazon. I'm trying to remember the guy that opened its name. That's the guy that I work for. Like I said, I wasn't there for very long. Just kind of helped him get it started and get it rolling, and then I was out. Hey, Josh. Who's he wanting to play? Josh. Who's he talking about playing? Tell him to go fucking smoke crack somewhere else. Oops, pardon my French. Yeah. Yeah. You don't give him no weight. That's retarded. Unless you're just oozing money that you don't need it, and then I'll take the 8. Did you hear me? Okay. You didn't laugh or anything. I figured you'd laugh. I said, if you're oozing money that you just want to lose, I'll take the 8. Yeah, no, don't give up any weight.
Pretty good for being out of stroke, bro.
He probably hasn't really not been playing. He's probably been playing, just not here. So, okay. So, yeah, Joey's going to ignore me. So, yeah, our Robert Merchant was the second owner of the pool hall. Somebody else opened it. Robert, well, he was either the second or third. I don't know where he falls in, if he had it before Joey or if he had it after Joey, but I know he wasn't the original owner. It was somebody else. Sergio. Josh, yell at Joey and tell him to come here. All right, so here we go. Now we're going to get somebody that was in the line. Who opened the pool hall first in Oakdale?
Richard Nacarado.
Richard, there you go. I worked for Richard. You guys get it after Richard, or did you guys get it after Robert?
We got it from Robert.
You got it from Robert. Okay, there you go. And Sean was never an owner, right? He just wheelchair Sean.
No, he was never an owner. The only thing that they did for Sean was the medalists were like an inch or two shorter, so
Right.
Sean could play comfortably.
Yeah.
Just like over at what is it, Sacramento, where they have the Stoner tournament, I think it is.
Joining Q? Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Like I said, I remembered Richard. I couldn't remember Richard's name, even though I worked for him when he first opened the pool hall. I worked there. Then I remembered Robert, but I didn't remember if you had it before or after. Okay.
And then if it hadn't been for the Enron energy crisis, we'd probably still be there. But our electric bill went from like $300 a month to $1,500 a month. It was more than our
Right.
ended up being a manufacturer.
Or aren't they all? For the most part? Yeah. All right. And there you have it. So, yeah. So, Rich was first. Robert was second. Joey was third owner of the place. And Sean was never an owner, but he lived out of that place. They had the tables shortened a little bit for him so he could play comfortably. And yes, Mary, I do remember the painting hanging of him in there. But yeah, so there you go. That's the history of the Oakdale pool room. So. Oh, I missed who won that game. Is it Noel? Yeah. Okay, so Matt's up 2-1. Thank you. I almost have an octopus. It's always fun to talk about the history of pool in the area. Of course, that's going to get me going, wanting to have my Legends ring game, and I know I got two guys ready to play, and I'm waiting to hear back from a couple more. Hopefully it'll still have a chance to make it happen. Okay, hold on. I got a phone call coming in, so I am going to mute the microphone. But yeah, I love talking about the history of the pool halls in the area, and the stuff that, nice shot, Josh. Oh, you got robbed. He hit that ball good. But yeah, there's been a lot of between Merced. I'll even go so far as to go Fresno. From Fresno to Sacramento, there's been a lot of great pool rooms, a lot of great owners, a lot of crossover between the pool rooms. When I first got into the pool room at 9, when I was at Ferroni's, down where Break Time and Championship was before we opened Boulevard here, there was a manager there named Shelly who got married to the guy that owned the pool hall in Fresno at the time. I don't remember what the name of the pool hall was. It was way before Diamonds. Sharky's is in Turlock. I don't remember a Sharky's being here. Oh. Actually, I worked at that one too. That was the 2-story bar. It sat right where Ralston's Goat and the Mimosas place is. It was right there. It was 2 or 3 stories. They had pool tables on one level, dance floor, bar. Yeah, that me and Randy Hill, and seems to me like Aaron worked there with us. There was a bunch of us that worked security there at that one. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, there's, Ferroni's and Merced was another one. Like I said, I can't remember what the name of the one was. Blackstone Billiards. Yeah, Blackstone Billiards was in Fresno. That was owned by, I don't remember what Shelly's husband's name was. I remember Shelly's name. But yeah, me and Randy, and I'm pretty sure Aaron worked there too, Mary. Almost positive Aaron worked there at one point with us. But yeah. Yeah, Blackstone Billiards. That was Shelly, and I don't remember what her last name ended up being or what it was, and I don't remember who what her husband's name. When I was 9, I was very young. I just remember Shelly because she worked at Ferroni's in Modesto, was the manager there when I first started as a 9-year-old kid running around picking up garbage in the parking lot and brushing tables for pool time and cheeseburgers. But yeah, Blackstone is absolutely the pool hall I was thinking of. That was really the only pool hall I had any any experience with down there until, yeah, I don't even know if I ever went to Diamond. And of course, Ferroni's in Merced. We'd go down there for their weekly tournaments all the time. A lot of great memories at Ferroni's in Merced with Jason and Dave Sr. and there was a whole bunch of them. James Harris, all those guys, Bob Bachtel, Paul Silva. There was Merced had they were a room. They had some players around those pool halls, and then another one ended up opening there. That I think Bob had a part of that one. Bachtel had a part of that one, I think, or managed it or something. I don't remember what the name of it was, but yeah, then down here, Ferroni's to Championship to Boulevard to Diamond to Still Diamond, Stockton, Naughty Nicks, Naughty Nicks was the biggest one I remember in Stockton. In fact, that's where I met Mike Mitchell. Naughty Nicks, and then at some point, I think either before or after, it became Tipton's, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. That went away when I was living in New Mexico. Then Sacramento, you had the two. You had Jointed Q and Great America. Or Great American. Great America. I think it was Great America. Yeah, Naughty Nicks was great. Great place to go. Lots of video games and pizza and pool tables. Used to have a lot of fun there. Oh, I owe you money.
Add it to
Yeah, a lot of fun stuff. Lots. Lots of memories all over this valley. Oop. Yeah. Whatever. There. Okay, not a problem. You got it. You are waiting for nobody. You and Matt are going to play right now.
Table 5.
Same table. No, you're on
Table
table
1.
table 1. Yeah, because I got.
What's the rate? What do I give him?
You're giving him the first break.
An even?
Yep, just the first break. Are Mike and Joey actually playing over there? Has anybody seen Joey shoot, or is Mike just running around, goofing off? No, I like Nick and Nate. They're just they're just interesting guys. Yeah, love watching them fight. Don't like all the extra antics. Don't like the extra antics that they're so proud of and fond of, but I do love watching them fight because both of them can scrap for sure. So yeah, I enjoy watching them. And there's even times I root for them. See, Carlos, actually, do I owe you money? I do.
Good, right?
Huh?
Making sure I was good this time. Oh, what did I get? 4th? 5th?
Fifth, sixth.
$10 back. Making sure.
Yep. So, yeah, that's my only. But I always felt the same way. I thought, Tito Ortiz in his day, I thought was a great fighter, but I didn't like all the bull crap. I preferred Chuck and Randy. They were much more humble guys. Matt Hughes was another one that I wasn't extremely fond of, but he was a great fighter. But I didn't like the cocky, arrogant attitude that he carried himself with either. But yeah, it is what it is. Doesn't change the fact that they were great fighters and fun to watch. It's just spent a lot of time rooting for them to lose, but not necessarily as much with Nate and Nick. They tended to fight more fights that I actually wanted to see them win. So. Are you guys going to play or what? Yeah. Did you lose your phone? Well, I've been sending you text messages to come here and all that. Yeah. Oh, Amazon. I guess we'll just go with. You get the first break. All right, so here we go. I'm going to have this match go off now. M squared versus Amazon. Amazon gets the first break. All right. And, hop back and forth between the two matches that are going right now. We got a match here on 5. This is the hot seat match. And then we've got the not the losers bracket final, but the winner on 1 will play the loser of this match to get back into the finals. So we'll see what happens there. And with that AC over there, well, got some bouncing going on my camera, which means something's causing the roof to shake a little bit. Luckily, I'm not zoomed in, so it's not real bad, but that's going to be an ugly safety. He's rude like that. Wow, looky here. Audra finally joins us. Where you puppy sitting? Every Thursday night, Audra, I stream every tournament. So. Now we had the gang was all here earlier, but a lot of everybody checked out, I think. Cassandra's on, Mary's on. There's obviously a bunch of other people on, but Cassandra and Mary are the only ones talking in here the last little bit. It's only been me and Mary talking. Kyle chimed in to help with the name of the pool hall in Fresno that I couldn't remember. So yeah, so that's awesome. So we were traded in for Modern Warfare 2. That's all right. I guess I've been traded in for worse things than that. So. Yeah, so Mr. Amazon is playing in the hot seat match with Mike here. Winner is in the finals. Loser goes to the losers bracket. Plays the winner of the match on table 1 to see who gets to come back and play the winner of this match in the final. So hopefully that's as clear as mud and you got it all down the first time. Yeah. Oh Lord, you've been killing fools for a while tonight, huh? So is this the new one that just came out, or is there one getting ready to come out that's been so long? I mean, I had the last one, I thought, but I know I keep seeing stuff for something new coming out. Oh yeah, no, it'll finish tonight. It will absolutely finish tonight. We officially have 3 more matches to play after the 2 matches that are playing right now get over with. So we'll be done. We should be done by midnight. Awesome. Did Mike win that game? I was talking. Okay, so 2 is the one that I've got. I got 2. I only play the freaking campaign modes on them. I get too annoyed with people on the other side. You know, I get annoyed, so I stick to the campaign mode and have fun. Okay. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And I found it. What's happening, Geronimo? I bet you've probably been on most of the evening, right? And you just now decided to chime in and talk. Yeah, my son keeps trying to get me to play the multiplayer stuff. It's just not my thing. I'm too old. My hand-eye coordination ain't that fast anymore. Huh? Ooh.
I was running out this shot, running out, help myself, running out, played about safety. You played well. Like, you cap every 3 mistakes I made. You cap. No, I owe you.
Yeah, for tonight and last week, so that goes in my pocket. Huh. Nope, thanks for coming out, brother. Yes, sir. All right. So Sargon got beat 3-0. Which means Matt is waiting on the loser of this match. And then whoever loses this match will play Matt to come back and play the winner of this match. And judging by the 3 guys that are in the final 3, I'm assuming there will probably be a split between first and second. Okay. So we shall see what happens. But I will also say that from here on out, everything will be on the stream table. So Josh played Mike. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, a couple matches ago. A little bit. Yeah, I was surprised Aaron didn't show up to the tournament tonight, but he may be at home recovering from his weekend trip to Vegas. And then league 3 nights in a row. Yeah, never mind. I know why he's not here. Ooh. That was close. Yeah, you do not want to be that close. Don't want to go there. Yeah, that'll definitely make your heart skip a beat when you're watching it roll there like that. Little dunk safety there. One rail kick. Just trying to get backside of the 5. Roll up back behind the 3. Didn't get enough. Oh. The way Amazon's been playing all night, I would say that right now he may be running out of gas. He may be getting a little tired. All right, I can roll forward. It's on wheels. I am fat and lazy, so wheels are my friend. Yeah. Yep, she's still on. A nice little 2-row kick, 3-row kick. Looks just like the. Yeah, you can tell you're starting to see it from him now. He's ready to go home and go to bed. Joey. He's struggling right now. He's having a hard time making shots. Hit that ball good. I don't know if you heard that, Mary, but your daughter said hi. Yeah, that's. Hopefully he doesn't have to get up at 4:15 tomorrow morning, because that couple hours is going to come really fast. She said hi. Yes. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. And that is going to be a wrap on this set. Yep. Now we got this set. Yeah, me neither. I have a hard enough time getting up at 7 when I've been here all night, but still do it. That's funny. I gotta learn to keep my phone open and in front of me when I'm doing streams and trying to remember stuff and talking, because I've got text messages from people responding to the questions about who owned the pool halls in Oakdale and who, yeah. So, thank you, Art. Thank you, Tim. Yes, but you know you can't use any other colors here, right? And then push. Huh? Mom blew up your phone? Talking to a child, so I missed what happened there, how Matt got ball and hand back. Ooh. Huh? Pretty sure that's gray. It's a bluish gray. It's a bluish gray. Yes. 75 cents. Yeah, just take it up there and tell her. Or him, either one. All right, so Matt's up 1-0. I'm not sure what the battery is low on, but I'm getting stuff buzzing. And I guess it's kind of low on everything. It's been a long day. Let's see here. Mostly my phone, my watch, though, but that's fine. I don't need to know what time it is. It's late. We'll wait for this to get over and go home, charge it. So, anyway. Look, I think Lady J is, yeah, she's there. You can't tell. She hides behind the light. But yeah. Lady J in the house. Sergio. Mr. Ron Martin. Yeah. It was like Mary, here's your costume tournament you want. They're all dressed like zombies right now. Everybody's exhausted. So, I'm gonna do this. I have to do this. Forgive me, everybody. But, yeah. Yes, those shoes are real. I don't even know what to say. But yeah. But so anyway. Had to show off the shoes. Yeah, he's got the strap up. I know, but still. Oh, I know he does. Trust me, he's had to defend him most of the evening down here because there's. Yeah. Makes me laugh because there's somebody else that I'm like, how can you wear those that wears them and loves them? And I'm like, you're a freaking nut. So, although I have noticed, so here's my take on Crocs for these guys. The people I've noticed that wear them and love them and swear by them and it is what it is are people that wear work boots for a living. I know Matt wears steel toe heavy duty work boots doing what he does. My son's in the military and has to wear boots all day long and he swears by them as well. So yeah, I'm going to go walk out there because I have a feeling this is going to be the end of the tournament. So we'll figure this out and I will be back. Yeah, see, they're gonna go ahead and play one set. See what happens. I've never tried them on. I'm sure they probably are comfortable, like I said, but I think the guys that are wearing boots, then you got to kind of cut them slack because we all know boots ain't comfortable. So, because you did. So tonight's two qualifiers are going to be Sargon and Joey. So now they're both qualified for the 9th tournament. This is number 3 of the 8 qualifiers, and then the 9th tournament is the final with the added money. That will be 2 weeks after I get back from Puerto Rico. So we're gonna have a tournament off on a Thursday night. Actually, we'll have a whole week of streams off unless I can pick up a cord and a tripod and stuff, and I can put my phone up and stream our matches in Puerto Rico. So we'll see what happens there. But we are going to not have a stream on the 9th. Yeah. We'll be out of town. So there won't be an 8th. There won't be a Wednesday night stream. There's not going to be a 5th or a 12th stream because I'll be gone both of those Sundays. The 8th, which is Wednesday, there won't be. The 9th, which is Thursday, there won't be. So it'll be the 16th will be the first stream back. So yeah. So that the 9th of November, there won't be a tournament. Then we'll have one tournament the following week, which will be the last of the 8. And then the week after that will be the final money added tournament. Mikey made that ball, right? So yeah. So things are rolling. It'll be fun if I'm able to stream some of our matches from Puerto Rico. That'll be a good time. I have a hard time with trust issues with the amount of money I have in equipment here. So it's easier if we just go ahead and skip a week. Like I said, I may full well have matches for you guys to watch streaming from Puerto Rico. That is my goal, is to be able to get some stuff up and streaming from there. So we'll see what happens. I could have somebody run the tournament, but again, like I said, it's not going to be on stream because too many things can go wrong with the equipment, and that gets a little tough. I have one, and I'm sure I can. Don't think I'm going to need to because they keep the arenas pretty light. From what I've seen in the past, the pro side of it, around the outside is pretty dark, but in these where we'll be playing these big things, they're typically pretty bright. So I don't think I'm going to need a ring light, but yeah, I can pack one. I could throw one in my bag. They're not horrible, not real heavy, not real big. But again, like I said, I don't think I'll need it, especially with this phone and this camera. It's got a pretty good camera on it. Actually, I do have so with the ring light I have a cell phone mount for a tripod. Because the ring light with the mount all goes on a tripod. So I've got all that stuff, and I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, yeah, definitely. But I've got tripods that are pretty small and pack up pretty tiny. They'll fit. I mean, the one that I used to use behind table 5 before I got the mounted cameras, and that thing's not real big at all. It'll definitely fit in my carry-on, or it'll fit in my check luggage without taking up much space. I mean, it's decent. My big concern is not sure if BCA will allow me to do it. They might not. I'll have to find out. If it's one of those things that I'm going to have to ask each team we play if they're okay with me streaming it, and then there's going to be a lot to figure out, but we'll figure it out. If I can, I can. If I can't, I can't, and we'll get a week off. Or I could go stream from the beach. I'll stream the sand and the ocean and the birds. There we go. If I can't stream pool, I'll stream ocean. Ends it with a 9-ball on the break. Now, I do not believe they are playing a second set. I do believe they are actually splitting the money. I think they were playing it just to play it. So Here. We're gonna go here. Go here. Oh, I was just running it as a split. Yeah, if we run it as a split, it doesn't go to anybody's farm. He was saying to run it as a 3-0, but I was just gonna run it as a split because. All right, so yeah, so that is a wrap on the tournament. They were splitting, so that's all split out. Why is my new camera not showing? All right. Let's see here. There it is. So yeah, so the next stream will be Sunday, 1:00. 1:00 in the afternoon is the start of the first match. Mr. Amazon walking over here to say goodbye, I'm guessing. Stuff going on. Have a good one, brother. Drive safe. Get some sleep. See what's going on out in the pool room. We can definitely get some zoom. But yeah, so we'll figure it all out and do our thing. So again, this is going to be the end of this for the night. I am ready to go home and catch some Z's before I have to be back here bright and early. Yeah. Yep. So Sunday, 1 o'clock. And then I'm still working on getting a match for 3 or 3:30. I know Mr. Amazon was calling some people out trying to get a game. So we'll see what happens, who we get in with. So, all right, everybody. Thanks for joining. Thanks for sticking around and watching this tournament and watching this crazy feed. I appreciate y'all. Have a great night.